Welcome back, guys, to another game dev live stream. Well, it's not really game dev, but it is to a certain degree. This is Blender 3D modeling. The version we're using is 4.4.3. My name's Mike, aka Decimal Punked. So I've been learning Blender through Game Dev TV's modules, lectures and whatnot. So I've been working on this modular dungeon. The last few streams we've made crate, barrel, columns. We've done the walls, so hopefully today's stream will cover the door, shading the walls, creating the floor and the torches, and if there's time at the end, we might be able to build the dungeon as well. So let's hop into it. So as with the previous Blender streams, I am watching tutorials on my other monitor, so if nothing's happening in engine, that's because I'm watching the tutorial, and as and when I need to do something, I will be doing something. So here we go. Creating the door surround is the first one. Oh wow. Hold on. Okay, so what we're doing is we're bringing back the wall, and we're gonna Shift D, X, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so we're duplicating that wall, and then we're bringing it into the main collection. Hold on a minute, who's duplicating the pillars now? Okay, so what we're doing is we're duplicating the columns. Shift D, X2, and then Shift D, X4. There we go. Okay, so these two are getting moved into the main collection as well. Up the top there. Okay, so we basically duplicated. So this spares folder is basically for the original work that we did. So if we need to take a piece, we basically duplicate it, unaffecting the original. So we're going to hide the columns and hide the walls. Okay, so making a stone door. Okay. Oh, hold on. How's he done that? 1 minute. Shift right click, move the cursor. Shift A to add mesh plane. Line T on there. 1 meter. Front view. Okay. If I turn on snapping. Oh, that's annoying. Why is that not? There we go. I mean, that is on the floor. Hold on, right. Right, we're going to do a mirror. I'm pretty sure it's here. Yeah. Effect on the origins. Right, GX. So what we're doing is G. Hold on. GX. That's about the same size. Okay. Right, let me turn that off. So that origin point is now dead center between the two. Edit mode. Edit mode. Okay, so scaling his down. And then GZ. GZ. There we go. So scale down and moved. Edge select. Oh, hold on 1 second. E to extrude. Z. Okay. So I've extruded that one. Should I scale those down? Oh, dude. There we go. Oh, sugar. Hold on a minute. Right, I've extruded that one. I need to extrude that one. Okay. Okay. And then a turn on clipping. There we go. Okay. Okay, so hold on. Hold on. Why? How's he done that then? Hold on. How is he doing that? What? I'm confused. Hold on. Right, I've done that top bit there. Right. That's weird. So on his video, when he moves these ones, he's able to just shift them left. I don't understand that. On the video, he selected these vertices here. And then... I don't understand how he's doing that. So when I select those... Right, for some reason that is making it go weird. Right, so when I select these points here, how the hell? What? In his video, when he moves these points, GX, they move across. I don't quite know what's going on there. Why? G. For some reason, I had multiple vertices. That's why. Because when I selected those and moved it, there were two vertexes left. Sorry, vertices. That's why I wasn't moving it. So G and then G, slide it. And then, if you remember, we have this turned on. Auto merge vertices. Right, so... right, so basically he moves his to make the door. And then I think he's going to add one up here as well. Alright, so GZ. It's done it again, hasn't it? Bevel. Add another brick. Alright, so then GG, we can slide it along. I might add another one, you know. I don't know if this brick feels too narrow, you know? That's better. Okay. Oh, much happier with that. Yeah. I'm much happier with that. It just feels like, because we've got a few bricks here, it feels like these two should be split in half. So what I might do is might just do that. There we go. Okay. I'm happy with that. It's got a nice inside arch. Okay, so we're going to mirror this. Click on the Y. Right, hold on. So what we're going to do, we're going to be mirroring this on the Y. So if I come out of perspective mode, you can see I basically went into perspective mode, so I could sorry, that's not perspective mode. What? Local view, sorry. So you just didn't have that other stuff on the screen. Right, so we need to mirror it so it's on the other side. Now he's just asking about mirroring it on the Y. And then he was saying about why that might be. Now, in the last video we did this, and I believe it's apply. So we need to get the control menu up and apply rotation. So if I do Control A. Oh, I need to be in the other one. Object mode, Control A, apply rotation. Apply rotation. And then if I click that. Oh, hold on. I might have muffed up. Hold on. Right, so I've applied that rotation. Yeah, I did that correct. Excellent. So we need to move the object origin in the middle. Okay, options. Oh, hold on. Object mode, options, effect origins. And then what we're going to do, we're probably going to move that directly on the other side. So if I go top view, which is 7, I think, it's probably going to get us to move. So if I click on the Y, and then GY. Hold on, let's do that. So GY. It's a bit hard to. I'm just gonna see what he does. Okay. Right, he's manually pulling it, so GY. And then if I just... That looks about central to me. There we go. So we can see it on the other side, and if I come into local view, we can see it's pretty cool modifier, this mirror. To get the symmetry for stuff like architecture and things, I can see the benefits of it. Okay, so we have mirrored it. Edit mode. Okay, so edge mode, select those, and then we're linking them up with that one. So I think the best way to do this is go in perspective mode. Shift Alt click that as well. Okay, perfect. So, extrude. Hold on. Oh, E. X is the delete menu. I didn't know that. I didn't know X is the delete menu. X in edit mode. I've just discovered a shortcut. Okay, so we're gonna extrude GY. Snapping clipping is on. Hold on. Oh! It's because bloody thing's still left on. There we go. Right, now EGY. Oh, it's because snapping's on. Jesus Christ. Y. Okay. There we go. Hold on. What did I do? GY. I did do G and Y, didn't I? Or did I do extrude? Okay. A bit of Z fighting. Okay, Z fighting. So if we come out of that. I can't see any Z fighting. I can't see any Z fighting on mine. Hold on, hold on. Okay, select all. G and the Y. Okay. Nice, dude! Okay, so now what he wants us to do, if I just do that one, edge selection, I'm just going to move this down a tad, so G, Z. Okay. Right, so he wants us to... Interestingly, why has he not... Why has he not selected this one here? He's not selected the top one to bevel. Okay, so now if I isolate that just so we get a better view. Edge, edge, edge. Okay, saying about the scaling. Okay, right, so he's asking why they're scaling into each other. I think the answer to this, I can't remember where it was. I think it was this point. I think it'd be individual origins. Oh, fudge. Individual origins. So when I do that, why is mine... Why is that not moving when I'm doing it on the y-axis? It's because of clipping. Hold on, do I need to apply the rotation? Why is my scale not... Snapping's not on. Oh, hold on a minute. He's selected that bit as well. Hold on. Oh, I've done my bevel wrong. Or have I? Hold on a minute. Right, that's my mind's not working, guys. I did the... I did that wrong. So he's... That's what he did. Right, so he... Shift... Oh, hold on. Oh my god, dude. That's what he did. He did the bevel the whole way round, whereas mine was just the top edge. What a numpty, Mike. Oh dear. Right, let's try that again. Right, Control B. There we go. Right. So this is basically creating the bevel. Now I can select those individual lines. And now if I scale, yeah, scale on the Y. There we go. Look at that. Gorgeous. Give it a nice indentation. Why didn't he do the top one? It looks daft with that top one not having... I need to know why he didn't select that one. Why did he not? Why has he left the middle one? Why would he not select the middle one? It looks odd. Hold on a minute, why did mine not? That's a good point, actually. Hold on a minute. Oh shit. Oh my god. Okay, give me one sec, guys. One sec. What's happened here? Right. Right, I'm happy with that. Right, I think we're getting challenged now to do notches. Notches, not buenas noches. Oh, I see why he didn't do the middle one. Mine looks daft with that middle bit. You know what? I'm gonna do the hold on. Dude, why are you not beveling, bro? No, undo that. Ah, I wonder if it's because it's an edge right on the edge. Like if I did this one here, then maybe that's why it's not doing the bevel. Whereas if I select that, no. That's rather annoying, isn't it? I'll tell you what we'll do. Let's just get those. Hold on! What the fudge is going on there? What have I done? These sections here. What's happened there? You know what? I actually quite like that. I've incidentally, like you see the rest of it is all straight, but then this bottom bit is kind of gone a bit weird. I must have, it looks like these vertices, like if I do GZ I can straighten that out, but I quite like it. I did that incidentally, but I actually... No, it looks daft, mate. You've got to fix that, mate. Alright, how am I going to do that then? So, if I select these ones, and that... Oh, hold on. If I select those ones, and then rotate round and select these ones, and then if I do GZ, and kind of straighten it out a little bit, and then I don't quite know how I did that, guys. I don't know how I did that. Okay, so I've got to add some notches and wobbles. So apply your mirror before making changes. Okay, so we apply the mirror first. Okay, so now... Oh! surely what you're going to want to do, surely you would, this edge, if this is going, if I get my, surely what, I mean, surely what you'd want to do is remove, oh, what's it called? Dissolve or decimate? Not decimate. Dissolve these, because, well, essentially it's been mirrored. So surely you'd want to do that, or else the tries of it are. It's the same for the inside. Like, essentially it's one big block that's going through here. So in my head, thinking of the try count, it makes sense to surely dissolve it makes sense to dissolve those. I'm just going to see if he does that. Okay, we're going to select some random points. Control B, bevel. Why is that not working? Okay. A little bit of damage there on the pillar. I might actually. Oh, I need to link J. That's no gone. What was it called? No gone. Can't remember the bloody. Hold on. Undo. one needs to. Has that one been done? So basically, when it's not a triangle and it's that four-sided shape, you have to kind of go in and tell it this is where it is. Whereas it has a bit of a paddy. Have we got them all? That's a triangle at the bottom. Looks like we got them all, I think. Okay. Looks good. Engon. Engon. That's the word. I need to look up what an engon is, guys, because right. So before I press enter to find out what this means, I'm pretty sure an engon is going to be a shape that isn't a triangle. In 3D modelling, an engon refers to a polygon with n sides, where n can be any number greater than or equal to 3. For example, a triangle is a 3-gon, quadrilateral is a 4-gon, a pentagon is a 5-gon. In most 3D modelling workflows, especially when working with mesh topology, engons are often discouraged because they can cause issues with rendering, subdivision and deformation. Instead, modelers would typically prefer to use triangles and quadrilaterals for better control and predictability. Yeah, well, as you've seen, if we have an engon, so anything above 3, basically, or like a quad, if it's not equal sides, like the Blender seems to struggle to kind of tell. I don't know. This is all new to me. I'm trying to understand everything. It's so much to learn here. I might do, let's do, the bisect. No, I want that. Why are you not selecting that as well? Oh, you know what? Let's just do the knife. Oh wait, no. And then what we need to do is say that these 2 points are going to be the join. Maybe it needs to be that one. There we go. Nice bit of damage. Love it. Okay. Got some tasty cracks in that. Look at that damage there. What I might actually do is feels a bit too deep, that one. So let's go to vertex. If I go G, no. I might add a bevel up on this one here, actually. Surely I can dissolve that. Is it X? So the X is for the delete menu. So if I do dissolve edge, my tries should go down to 541. Why did my tries, because that's 2 triangles there. Why did that not reduce that? Surely, let's just try that one. No. Okay. I quite like those star-shaped bevels. Right, I don't want to really damage it anymore. I feel it's got plenty of chips and deformation damage to it at the moment. I'm not too happy about this one up here. I feel that's too big a chip, so I'm gonna reduce that a tiny bit. Just something like that. There we go. That's much better. It was just a bit too. Do you know what I mean? It was too. It was too insane damage. Okay, let's continue with the tutorial. I keep calling it a tutorial. It's a lecture. GG. Right, we're going to do this randomize that I've not actually done yet. So mesh, transform, randomize. There we go. I'm happy now that I've actually put in that thing at the top there. That looks much better. Okay. Awesome sauce. That is the door surround done. I'm very happy with that. If I come back to local, come out local view, you can now see how that looks actually embedded into the wall. That looks freaking awesome. I love that. I love it. Right, so next up, guys, is cutting the door opening. So I'm assuming we might be doing a Boolean cut here, potentially, because if it's anything like the Unreal Engine, where you have two objects on top of each other, there's an option to Boolean cut, and it basically, if you had a sphere, for example, on top of another object, you could select both objects and then choose to kind of cut that shape based on the object that's overlapping. Given that the arch is overlapping the wall, it makes sense for that to happen. I'm just curious though. Hold on. Let me just edge select. 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's not actually changing the try count. Okay. Alright. Creating... Oh, hold on. Cutting the door opening. Oh, this looks interesting. Okay. Right, so he's saying that teaching the Boolean method of cutting a hole in the wall at this stage of beginner isn't advised. Okay. Hide those. Select wall, wireframe. Okay, so I've got the wireframe up here. Front view. Oh, hold on a minute. Oh my god, it's going fast. Right, so... Ugh! That's interesting. Wow. Oh my god, right, okay. Right, so what I need to do is I need to get rid of okay. Hold on. Right, so this is being mirrored, so any cuts I make here are going to be on the other side. So what I need to do, where we've got the outline of the arch, I need to basically make cuts going across there. Oh my god. Okay. Let me just see. Okay. Alright, so we need to do a cut here. So K for the knife. Oh damn. Right, so now we go into face select mode. So if I press delete, faces, and then select those. Okay, that's going to be a bit of a tricky one. That's going to be a tricky one right there. Can you see that? That is... Oh, dude, that's a bugger. Oh, that's going to be a bugger there. What did I just do there? Okay, I feel we're gonna have to. This is actually a little bit tricky. Because that bit. Okay, let's get the knife tool. We'll do a cut here. So now I should be able to faces 251. That is such a weird shape, dude. That's such a weird shape. Okay. What is this one here? Oh my god. Because the wall has quite a lot of stuff going on. We can get rid of that one. That's a weird shape as well, isn't it? What is going on there? 2, 2, 1. Cool. We're reducing the tries in this process as well. Okay. Let's do the knife tool. I'm just going to keep this clean. That's really annoying. I can't so if I select these ones. Right, I'm happy with that. This is quite tricky to do because where we've been making the notches and the damage to the wall, we've created lots of faces, different shapes and sizes, and because the column, the door opening is kind of going on top of that, it's made it quite tricky actually to essentially cut it out this way. But it's if we just go around, what we want to make sure is that the actual wall is still within the column, because if this is outside of that, then you're going to see a gap straight through to the other side, and that's going to look rubbish. So if we just zoom in, we can see the outline from the wireframe of the doorway. So it's all within. It's all within. Yeah, that'll do. So now if I do a full stop and then come out of wireframe, there we have it, guys. Look at that. Look at that. That is fantastic. How cool is that? Nice. That was quite fun, actually. I enjoyed that. Oh yeah, let's bring the pillars back. Nice, dude. That is sick. Love it. Hope you're enjoying this stream, guys. I am absolutely loving this. Okay, so I've got to join the pieces together to make the door opening. Delete a pillar. So if we're at the front, I think we're gonna want to delete this one. Do that. We need to apply the mirror. Do that, and then merge is E. Why did that not work? Why did that not work? Link objects, maybe? Link objects, Control L. Okay, Control L. Oh my god, what did I do? I did this in like the last video. Join. Oh shit. 1, 2, 3. Okay, so we've merged all of that. So the pillar, sorry, the archway, the wall, and the column. So Control J. Guys, we are on to the next module. What one? Shading the walls. Oh my god. Yes. Oh wow, it's 10 minutes 43. It's quite long. Okay. Pillars and walls. So okay. Hold on, why is his wall grey? Hold on. Oh, okay. Shader editor. Why can't I see that? There we go. Okay. And get rid of that. There we go. That's nice, isn't it? Perfect. Okay. Takes a little bit of getting used to with the all the hotkeys and workspace. Right, he's already gone ahead, the cheeky bugger. And hold on, what the... There we go. Oh. On his thing, I think he's skipped ahead here because not at any point have we changed the colour of our wall to the grey. Cheeky, cheeky bugger. Oh, guys, it is so hot at the minute. Jesus Christ. There we go. There we go. Oh God, dude. There we go. There we go. Right, now I'm matched with what he is showing me on his screen. He'd applied the material to his walls. What I'm going to do, I'm actually going to go in here. Let's go sign. There we go. Okay, right. Now I am fully matched up with what he has. So let's go into column A. Bloody hell! It's going so quick. Hold on. Right. Front face selection. Right. Why has it not selected the back as well? Ah! Hold on. Let's go wireframe. Let's see if that works. A treat. There we go. Right, so... Oh, hold on. So wireframe has allowed me to select the exact ones that I want. Okay. Alright, so if I count Z solid, no, we want to do rendered, don't we? Z rendered, no, Z material preview, I think. Is it material preview? Okay. Alright, so oh. Oh, that's why it looks darker. It's because the way the lights reflect, and that is, if I click there, stone, wall faces, yeah, you can see up here, that is correct. Okay. Right. Oh, that looks pretty sick. Okay. Edit mode. Hold on a minute, he's going so quick. Oh, it looks nice. Okay. Okay. Right, so I want to have... Are we in face selection? I'm going to go for that bit. No, that bit. That bit. And that bit. Oh, dude, I best do this. I find it's better to do this in wireframe. Just check that we've got all the right bits selected. So if I press that, right, the bottom one's definitely done. Middle one looks good to me. Okay, so now that we've done that, if I do material preview, now I can go on here, do wall faces, assign, and then nice. I feel like what I want to do is have the top. So like in the video, he basically selected these two parts of his wall to be the colour, but I actually wanted the top, the bottom and the middle. But now that I feel like I'm going to call it the trim of the top and the bottom of the wall needs to be the same colour to make it look consistent. So if I press there we go. Right, and then if I do I think it was Alt I. No. Oh, was it Control I? There we go. Hide. There we go. Now we can go to wireframe, front view, and then we're gonna just select these sections here, and that looks good to me. Okay. And then I'm going to go up here, click on the wall faces, assign. I'm then going to do Alt H to bring back the column, and Z material preview. And there we go. That looks so much nicer having that trim. It just looks consistent with the design, so it looks really good. I'm really happy with that. I quite like that. Awesome sauce. I'm going to need another coffee soon, guys. Okay, so he's saying about the shininess of the wall. So we're on the wall face. I've called it wall faces. He's called his light grey, but it makes sense to actually name the material something relevant to the game object, or the model, sorry. So okay, so I'll go 0.82. GG. looks cool, dude. Okay. Right, that's that one done. He's going to want me to do this for the other two wall variations that we've done. Right, challenge. Text to the... Oh, and the door opening. Oh, okay, right. So he wants me to he wants me to do all of the others. I'm gonna rename this and call this doorway. Oh my god. How is it gonna... Add variation. Why would you... But if it's a modular dungeon, you wouldn't want it to be too varying, would you? Or else it might look a little bit odd. I feel like I need to keep the trim the same for the top and the bottom. I don't really feel like I want to change it too much. I guess I wonder, can you duplicate? Right, how can we make this a variant? What would you do, like maybe checkered patterns, or maybe like the odd tile slightly different, like let's think about this. So I feel what I could do is maybe keep the trim of that the same, and then maybe have these two as the white, this one as the dark, and then maybe for the last one we could maybe play around with the middle tiles and see how that looks, possibly. So let's do that. So if I select that one, local view, and then edit mode, select that, L, no, hold on, A, L, no, oh my god, dude, L, Control I, hide that, and then front view, wireframe, hold on a sec, what did I just say? So it was the top two. Okay, right, so it's going to be, I think it was going to be these ones, wasn't it? Okay. Let's just check that all the correct faces have been selected. Look at that. First try, guys. Okay. So now we will come out of wireframe, we'll go to material preview, and we're going to... Oh, that's annoying. Slot 2, assign. Oh, you can pick a previous one. Nice. Oh, okay, got ya. Okay, so then Alt-H to bring back the wall. And then on here... if I just come out of here just to check, so... That was right. Oh, hold on. So we were gonna give the top the trim and all the middle faces. Yeah. You know what I might actually do for that one? You see the dents and the cracks and stuff? I might actually give that the dark colour. Now, I know that there's shading already applied to the crevice from the lighting, but if I actually changed the colour as well, that would actually give it a bit of depth to the object. So let's apply the top bottom trim and the middle section, and then we'll go into the crevices and apply the darker colour. So if I do that again, and we're going to select that, press L and then Alt Control I, inverse, H to hide, and then we're going to go front view and wireframe. I'm just going to do that, and I'm going to do that, and just check that those have been correctly selected. Looks good to me, dude. And then I'm going to go back to Material Preview, and we're going to say Wall Faces. Oh dear. Wall Faces, assign. What? Hold on. What's going on? Oh, I think I know what's happened here. Right, let's choose that, and then we'll do wall faces. Assign. But then wall faces here. Slot 1. Slot 1 needs to have the grey, the stone. There we go, and then if I do Alt-H, and then come out of that. Okay, perfect. Okay, so now if we go back into that, click that once, L, Control I, hide, front view, wireframe, and then we are going to select all of this inside section. And hopefully looks. Hold on, I need to just check. I need to check the other ones. Did I do the inside lip? No, so it's just the faces. So what we need to do is we need to do Control and -1 on the number pad just to get rid of that top lip. Okay, so this was going to be the wall faces. You can see the colour of the grey is slightly lighter there, so that's been applied. Right, so now what I wanted to do to make this a variant compared to the original is I wanted, now I know it might take a little bit of time, but shift. Ugh! No. Right. Looks good to me. And then flip it round. Just like that. That. Oh wow, there's quite a few dents there. Okay. Oh, I'm pretty happy with that. Okay, so now if I go up to here and do stone, assign, and then come out of that. Look at that! And then come out of that. So can you see the difference there? So I mean, I'm pretty happy with that. It gives it a bit more like, you know, like when you break something, you have the outer coating, and then when you break something, the inside looks different. So I don't feel like I want to apply that same thing to this first wall here. I feel like it's okay to have it on that one. And then for the last one, should I make that whole one? Should I make that whole one there just white? I might make the whole column white with the trim, and then I might alternate the stone. I'm actually thinking what I've done here with that internal colour on the bevels, I might actually do that on the first one just to keep consistency. I did think at first it might look better, but it's, yeah. Right, so click the L, Control I, hide, front view. Okay. So shift select that one, that one. Hope you're liking the music, guys. White back audio. Able to use it in streams without any problems. It's nice to have a bit of music in the background. And my taste as well. Right, so now we're going to rotate around and do this side. Okay, and then up here, stone, assign, and then we can do A dot Alt H to unhide. Material preview. Yeah, so yeah, material preview tab, and then come out of that, and there we have it. What's going on there? Oh yeah. So there we have it. So we have two slightly variants here. So this next third one is going to have the whole column as white stone with the trim top and bottom, and then And then I think what I'll do is I'll just have an alternating kind of checkered pattern, I think. Right, so we're going to tab, select that, L, Control Alt I, hide that, A, that, and then I'm just going to assign the whole thing. So stone, assign, and that stone is going to be that. Assign. No, sorry, hold on. So slot 1 stone is going to be wall faces. There we go, assign. Right, and then we'll do Alt H to bring that back. And then L, hold on, A, that, and then we'll do L, Alt I, hide, front view. So we're going to do wireframe, which will allow us to select the back faces as well. So we do that. And then on the slot, we're going to apply the wall faces, which is the light grey. Come out of that. Material preview. And then one wireframe, and then what I'm going to do, I'm just going to select all of that, and I'll do it as the dark, so go stone, assign, come out of that, material preview, and then I was going to make I think what I might do with this one actually is for the cracked tiles, I think I'm going to give the cracked tiles the light colour on the parts that aren't damaged. So how the hell am I going to do this? Hold on, oh my god. Oh, dude, I've got to mirror this. Oh, what a pain in the ass. I'll tell you what, let's, before I mess this up, let's just go wall faces, assign. There we go. Oh, mate. Whoo, it's hot. I need to boil the kettle, guys. And then what we'll do is we'll do the other side. Okay, the kettle is boiling. So what I need to do, I'm just going to mirror it. Hold on, did I do that the same for the other ones? Hold on. Oh, thank God. Right, let me make my coffee, guys. And then after this one, we'll be on to the column. Right. Let's just make sure that the other sides are consistent. So, a big one. All faces the same. And then the left one here. And then that. And then that big one there. Okay. Right, and then Alt H, tab, show all of them. Okay, so we have 3 variants. Save. Oops, didn't mean to go camera mode. Okay, so for this one, right, so what I'm thinking is, considering the other ones, I think what I'm going to do is keep the top trim, but the middle 3 stones will be black, or dark grey, sorry. So top 2, middle 3. Yeah, I think I know the style I want to go for this one. Okay, right, so isolate the rest. And then edit mode, it's like that. L. Oh, that's annoying. I'll tell you what, let's isolate that one. Or hide it, sorry. So, with this particular part. Actually, can I hide that as well? Ah! No, I'll leave that. Right, so we're going to press 1, and then we're going to go to wireframe. We're going to select that, and then we're going to select that. Just check that we've selected the faces. Looks good to me. And then material thingy. Oh, it's doing that. Right, if I click slot 2 and then slot 2, assign the wall faces, and then assign. And then on the stone, oh, this is going to be a bugger. I'm not too sure how to do this one. No, I know. I think I'm going to keep it that dark. I think I'm going to keep it this dark grey. So what I'll do is I'll go Alt H to bring that back, and then Control I, hide those, and then press A, and then that, and then wireframe, and then what we're going to do, we're going to do the trim. Okay, and then wall faces, assign, material preview, and then I'm going to do that. No, why is that not right? So that, front view, and I'm going to go to wireframe again, and we're going to just select all of that. We do not want that top lip, so I'm going to control number pad minus, and then this is going to have the wall faces, and then if I go back to material preview, what I would like to do for the nooks and crannies, I'm going to assign that the slightly darker colour. Is that slightly bent that way? That is a very, very peculiar looking bit of damage there. I don't know why there's a random triangle there. That doesn't even look like damage. Right, and then this is going to be the stone. Okay, so now if I do Alt-H to bring those back, come out of that, and then that. I'm quite happy with that. I know it might not be conventional, but this is my first time doing a modular dungeon and doing this. And like I say, I'm following the modules of this lecture batch that I've got, and it says to add variation with the colours, and that's what I've done. I've got 3 different wall modular wall pieces, and I've played around with the colours a little bit, or the colouring, the materials of each block, should I say? Sorry. I'm happy with that. Right, let's continue with the video. Oh crap. Damn. He just made a good point. He just made a very good point. This one is the same as that one. God damn. Oh, right, so what I need to do is go back to the 3rd pillar and make sure it's the same as that one. So, grey in the middle 3, light grey and top. Okay. So, grey at top. Okay. Middle bit's dark grey. Right, so now that should be the exact same as that, which it looks like it is. Because that is basically the other side of the doorway. Save the project. Oh, on to the next module. On to the next one. Creating the floor. Oh my god, dude. Creating the floor modules. And then creating a torch. Lighting the dungeon. Building the dungeon. Guys. This is so much fun. Okay, let's jump straight into creating the floor modules. Oh, this looks interesting. I'm going to go to layout. Oh, hold on. Top view. Let's just Shift D. Snapping. Yeah. Nice, dude. Okay. Why is he doing... Hold on, why is he doing a linked duplicate? Hold on. 1 second. Okay, right, 1 sec. He's doing linked duplicates on the current part. But the previous one, which was shading walls, I don't remember him doing a linked. 1 second, guys. Oh, okay. So he's made that as he's doing it as a linked duplicate. Interesting. So Alt D. There we go. Right. Now I can go back to the creating the floor modules. Okay. Okay, so it's just laying out the room at the moment. Ah. Okay. Okay, so what I'm going to do is Shift R. Alt D. And then R90. And then Alt D. And then Alt D. Okay. I'm going to put the dungeon down here, so okay, hold on a sec, let me just think. So what I need to do is we need to get that wall. So what I should be able to do is possibly select those, go to top view, Alt D, move that there, and rotate 180, do that. Nice. A dungeon, a little dungeon wall, guys. That looks pretty cool. Nice, okay. He's not done what I've done with my column. He's not done the weird checkered pattern. I don't mind it. This is like, you know, I was going by the challenge and the variation, so I don't mind it. Okay, apparently it does need to be bigger, so what I might do, because his one is 3 wide, whereas mine's like 3 wide at the bottom and then shrinks, so what I might do is actually select these ones, move it across. If I just put that there, and then Alt D R, do that, and then no. Oh no. Got the wrong wall there. That wasn't good. I should have done that one. Right, hold on. Let me just get rid of those ones. We'll duplicate that one. So put that there, rotate it. There we go. G, and then Alt D. There we go. Nice! Got a little dungeon room. Awesome. Layout. Shift A. Shift A. 4 meters by 4 meters. Shift S. So Shift S, and then tab What's tab doing? Oh. It was N for the toolbar, so 0, 0, 0. There we go. Right, so now it's snapped to the grid. Okay. G to the grab. Okay. I'm gonna rename this. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna call this floor, and I'm gonna add this to a collection and call it oh dude. There we go. Okay. Right, cool. Oh, hold on. Oh my god, one sec. I'm just gonna shift this over there. There we go. Whoa! God damn! Okay. Oh my god. Right, hold on. What's he doing? Shift A, mesh, cube. Hold on a minute. Right, 1 second. Oh, he's done it even more. Okay. Okay, so at the moment he's creating Just creating floor tiles at the moment. Nice. I see what he's doing. Okay. Right, so what we're doing here is we are gonna be creating some bevels on the edges. Why did that not work? Okay. Oh, turn off snapping. That is a weird shape. What did I do there? That was X, wasn't it? What did I do? Mine looks really shite. That's a bit better. Right, and then Shift D to duplicate. Oh no, no, no. Exclude. Where is exclude? Oh, dude, why can't I see it? Exclude an axis. Shift. Okay. So shift. No, wait. Sorry. S for scale. Shift Z. And then. Sorry, guys. There are so many shortcuts. Like. Oh, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. Whoa, what's going on there? And then one more. I think I'm going to go for a smaller one, guys. Ah! Whoa, what did I do there? Jesus! Jesus made a Joseph. It's a bit too... Dude, I did just say rotate. Okay, right, I've made my tiles, broken tiles. Shift D. X minus 4, okay. So we're basically creating modular floor tiles at the moment. Okay. Awesome. Okay. Right, I'm actually gonna go to solid because solid's a lot better to work with. I can actually see it, whereas material preview I can barely see the outline. So what we got to do is basically make these varied. So if we've got the other one there, so we can actually kind of see what we're going to go for. So yeah, what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to, because you can see it's got two very close vertices there. Oops, no, hold on. I know why I did that. It's because we're not on wireframe. So hold on, if I select that, oh dear. See what I did there? There we go. Right, so now, there we go. Okay, that's better. What's going on there? Okay, right, so if I come out of that and go material preview, so now if I do Shift D, there we go, click there, go solid. Right, so we're creating a third variation here, so for this one, I think what I might do is have like maybe a couple of scattered stones, so what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to duplicate that and then I'm going to scale it and then, oh bro, whoa, why has that gone diddy? Oh shit! Oh shit! Sorry. Wireframe. See, what was happening there was because I wasn't in wireframe, I wasn't selecting all of the vertices on the kind of Z-axis. It was only selecting the top. That's why we're getting that weird thing happening there. I'm happy with those variants. We've got one in the centre, one with some in the corner, some up there, and then we've got this one which has kind of got it all dotted around. What I might actually do is maybe put a little one just maybe there, scale it down. There we go. And then that's material preview. No, we'll go solid. So okay, but yeah. So if you hold and then let go. So if you press Z, it does that. If you hold Z and then drag onto one and let go, it does the same. These shortcuts are really handy. Okay, we have our 3 variants. I'm happy with those dudes. Okay, so it's rotating the tiles at the minute. Okay, so what we're going to do, we're going to go in here. If I just do that. Nice, okay. Okay. Awesome sauce. Right, so he's going to make these as a backup. D y minus 4. Okay. Ah. Move, shift and right mouse button. Ah! Shit. Hold on. Shift D, Y, minus 4. Move to collection M. M is the collection. Space. Okay, hold on. Why do I not have that in my shortcuts? Collection M. A collection. We're in object mode at the moment, so collection. I need to tidy these notes up and make it like split into categories because there's so many shortcuts, guys. Floor. Select floor last. Tron, welcome to the stream, bro. Oh my god, dude. I think the last time you were watching, dude, you're gonna be hopefully blown away by this. I'm just doing the floor modules at the moment. Right, so what we're gonna have to do is, because I'm gonna want to do that. That needs to be the active object, so it gets the pivot point of that. Not the pivot point, the origin. So if I select those, and then that one, it's getting the, I believe, the pivot point of that. So Control J. There we go. We have our first floor module. So select all of those and then Shift J on the background. Sorry, Shift click and then Control J. And then the same here. Shift click the tile and then Control J to join. So now we have 3 variants of floor tiles. This is going to be fun. So now that we have that, we'll be able to place these around in the dungeon. So that looks cool, dude. I kind of want to give these a name though, because at the moment it's just called floor. I think I'm going to call this floor A, and this will be floor B, floor C. How have you been, Tron? Oh shit, dude. What city are you in again? I can't remember. I've got followers from all around the world, quite literally. Oh, dude. Oh my god, dude! Right, okay, so I've got to put together the floor. I've actually got quite a big space here. So, Alt-D. So what we're going to be doing, we're going to be doing Alt-D. We're going to be link duplicating so that when we've done shading on a specific tile, it's going to be applied to other tiles that are linked. So, let's move these in. Snapping on. Do that. Do that. Okay, so now I'm gonna Alt-D, and then I think I'll Alt-D that one, and then rotate 90, and then let's do a Alt-D, and then we'll do another Alt-D, and then we'll get that one, Alt-D, rotate that 180, and then do that one, and then I'll do that one, and then rotate 90, and then Alt-D, rotate 180, Alt-D. What am I doing today? So I've been following the rest of this modular dungeon lectures, and the bit I'm on at the moment is creating the flooring. So I've got all the walls done. That was like 2 different videos, I think, maybe 3. It was quite complicated, as well as the door opening, so I will show you that in just a second. But this is the modular dungeon, so I think the next thing after this is potentially shading the floor, and doing the torch. Actually, I think the torches might be next. So I'm quite excited for that one. Let's go for that one. Is that the same one? I'm trying to create them like varied. Alt-D, Alt-D, Alt-D. Shift D is duplicate. Alt-D is. Right, let's do 90 on that. And then, yeah, I think that'll do. Right. And there we have our dungeon room. It kind of looks like a 3D printed model, doesn't it? Look at that. How cool. Like if I select all and then press period on the number pad, I can zoom in. Right, are you ready for the if I go into shading, look, if I select that, look at that. How cool. How cool does that look, dude? Dude, how cool does that look? So when that flooring's been had the materials applied, that is gonna look so cool. Oh my god, this is so much. I'm such a creative person, and I am in my element right now. Like I'm oh man, I'm just loving this so much. Yes, I did, dude. Yep. Like I say, I bought this huge pack of lectures for learning Blender before I started university, and I just wanted to learn 3D modeling. Like I'm studying computer game design, but to be able to 3D model, I can actually create my own assets for all the games that I make in Unreal and Unity, and to be able to do that is an extra skill to the skill set. So yeah, like obviously this has been made following a tutorial, but I have made my models slightly different, ever so slightly different to the ones in the lecture, so it actually feels like mine. Like at the moment, my screen is like this, whereas on the lecture he's just done a 3x3 room, whereas mine is quite bigger and it's a different shape. So I've literally done those tiles. So we're now on to the next lecture. Oh my god, why is he not? So we've created the floor modules in this video, but he hasn't done any of the materials. So I'm hoping in the next video, which is creating the torch, we're actually gonna oh my god, texture or shade the floor. So next up is creating the torch. I've done 36 out of 101 lectures so far, just on this one whole topic thing. Oh, dude. Oh, dude, that looks so good. Oh my god. I wish you could see this video. Oh, the torch looks awesome. Oh my god. Oh, that torch looks awesome. Okay. Okay, right, we got to apply the oh my god, I can't think. We've got to apply the textures to the floor. So I need to go into shading. I'm just going to move this over there. So what I need to do is, oh my god, how am I going to do this? Right, top down. Holy shit, how am I going to do this? Oh no, wait, sorry, I forgot. They're all linked. So one change to one is going to apply to everything of the same. So you see here, it's quite hard to see, but this is just a flat grey floor. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to give the floor, if you look at the way that I've added the materials to the wall, we've got this, there's like a light grey trim to the room, yeah? So I think what would be good is if we maybe had the floor as the dark grey, so it blends nicely with the trim, and then if we have the stones as the light grey, and then what we could do on the edges of those stones, we can apply the dark grey. So what I'll do is if I click on this, now it's not going to have an hold on, slot. Right, we need to add a slot, and this is going to be the stone. Did you see that? Did you see what happened there? It applied it to all the ones that were the same. So now, if I go on this object, what I need to do, I need to be in face mode. So I've selected the top of the floor, and we're going to add 2 slots. Oh, whoops. So 2 slots. So the first slot is going to be the stone. And then the second slot is going to be the wall face. Okay, so what I now need to do, so this one by default has the stone, right? So now what I need to do, what I wanted to do, was to have the top surfaces of those ones to be the wall faces. Just like that. So if I click off of that, you see that? So I like that the top of the fractured tiles is the light grey, and then you've got the dark because it looks like they've fallen off of the surrounding wall, you see? Right, so, and then as you can see, look at that, all of the other ones that I just did. So this one tile has done all the rest. So now what we need to do is do the same for the other ones. So select this one. So if I period, and then we need to add 2 slots. First slot is going to be the stone. Second slot is going to be the wall faces. So whilst we've got the floor selected, that's going to be the stone. And then if we go into the individual faces again, and then click on the wall faces, assign. Boom, baby. Boom. And then period, tab, same again, add 2 slots, and the first slot is going to be stone, second slot is going to be the wall faces. So we click on that edge just to double check. So stone, assign, go into the individual faces at the top, the tiles, and then click on wall faces, assign. And there we have it. Look at that. Look at that. For a dungeon room, dude. Love it. Oh my god. Oh my god. I can't express enough how fun this whole modelling thing is. I really can't. I cannot wait, like, to... In my Unreal project, I started a project and I created a farming mechanic. A typical kind of farming mechanic you get for survival games. You know, you you collect seeds, you sow the seed, you grow a crop, 3-stage growth cycle. At the final stage, you can harvest the fruit. I wanted to create my own model for that little project that I've done. I want to create my own kind of plant, 3-tier growth cycle plant, and be able to export that model into Unreal. I've not been shown how to do any of that yet, so I don't know if it is in these modules, but hopefully it is. But I'm really excited to do that, because then I can use all the skills I've learnt whilst doing this to try and piece together a nice low poly plant. And the reason it will be low poly is because the whole style from these current tutorials and modules I'm following is like low poly. So, and I do quite like that art style. I'm very fond of it. Right, so we've done the floor. Just going to watch the rest of the video. I never knew 3D modelling would be this fun. So on the video at the moment, he's just going through the 3 different variants, floor variants, and doing what I've just done. So I'm really excited to do the torch. I also need to make sure the scale of the plant that I make is kind of the same for Unreal. See, in the video he's done his differently. He's done the whole broken tiles as one colour, whereas mine has the top of the tile as that light grey. And the side of it is dark. Oh! Okay. 8-sided cylinder. Okay, alright, so I've got to make the body of the torch right now, not the flame. Okay. Right, so I've got to make a torch. So if I go into layout, here we go. This is my challenge. I've literally, all I've got in front of me is a picture of a torch. And he said it's an 8-sided cylinder. And if I count the sides, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, yeah, 8 sides. Okay, so let's do this. So I've got to make a torch. Now, he didn't say the scale, but given the fact that I have one of these, I can see the scale. The Z is basically 3 meters. So, what's the average length of a torch? Dude, honestly, all of these live streams, by the way, if you've not already, feel free to follow or sub on YouTube. I've got all the previous game dev streams, Unreal, Unity, Blender, and also, I can't remember if you were the dude that was on a Mac. I had someone on stream the other day, and I said about my panel below, which is my link to my itch. You can play 2 of the games that I've made. I am going to be adding the other 3. So be sure to check that out. If you're on PC, you'll be able to play them. And they're free to play as well. Don't cost anything. Right, let's do the torch. So going by the wall of 3 meters, I'm going to do the torch as 1 meter. We can always scale it down. So if I do 7 and then just zoom in, torch. So I'm going to do save Shift A, 8-sided cylinder. He said. So vertices would be 8. Okay, right. So okay, let's zoom in. The scale, I'm going to make, I think I said 1, didn't I? Hold on, let's just do 1, 1, 1. Okay. Right, so what he's got is, it's basically towards the base. If I go into edit mode, save, and then what I want to do, I think what I need to do is select all the edges. So if I go to edge mode and then do scale, I basically shrink it down to a point. Oh my god. Like something like that. And then if I go to the top and Alt on the side and then scale. Something like that, maybe. Okay. So I've literally, dudes, let me just show you. This is, hold on. This is literally, can you see that? That is all I've got to go by. That's all I've got to go by is this picture. I'm not being told how to do it. It's the challenge of making that torch. So I'm really excited for this. I know I can do it. 1 second, guys. Okay, so come out of that, sort that out. Right, so what we're going to have to do to create the metal bands, we're going to have to do a, I think, bevel. So no, is it bevel? Would it be extrude? We need to do ribbon cut. So into edit mode, ribbon cut with Shift R. I believe it was Shift R. Edit mode. Oh, loop cut. Sorry, Control R. Sorry. Why am I not seeing the loop cut? Control R. Oh, I'm in object mode. Oh my god. There we go. Right, so we'll create two cuts. There. And then what we do now is if I go to front view. Oh. This goes. Okay, I think what I need to do. I need to move that. Oh no, I don't actually. Sorry. I don't. What I can do is I can press the thing there to hide everything else. Right, now I can go to front view. I can go to wireframe. And I can select those edges. And then Control B. No, it wasn't that. It's extrude, isn't it? No. Scale? How's he done it? So it's got... Okay. I think it is Control B, actually. Why is that not working? Control B, bevel, on the vertex. I've done the loop cut. Hold on a minute. Oh, I know what I've done wrong. Okay, right. Come out of that. Material preview. Right, select that. Hide the rest. Wireframe. Wireframe. Right, we're gonna do. So you basically need. You'd need two. Hold on. So 1 cut, 2 cut, 3 cut, 4 cut. I think. Is that right? Or is it 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I've got 4 sections. Okay, sorry guys. Right, now I'm rolling. Right, so I'm selecting this. This is going to be the metal part. And then... So essentially what I could do here... all I need to do really is go to face mode, select those, and select those. And then scale, lock Z. No, sorry. Scale on the X and the Y. Extrude maybe? Extrude. Oh, I've got snapping on. There we go. Oh! Oh, we need that face. Alright, let's try that again. So scale on the X and the Y. Sorry. Scale, extrude, exclude the Z. Okay, so... that's about right. And then if I then go sideways, go wireframe. Thank you for the comment, Tron. It feels like it's paying off. So what we've got here is doing wireframe is really handy for selecting literally all of the faces, edges, vertices. Because if you're in a different kind of mode, like solid or material, you're only kind of selecting what you can see in front of you, whereas the wireframe you can kind of select right through and get everything at the back. So what we're doing here, we're going to make this slightly thinner. So I'm going to go S for scale, Shift Z to exclude the Z axis. No. Okay, that's... We don't want that torch. Okay, do you see what's happening there? It's adjusting the... Let's see, actually, if I don't select this inner ring here, if I select the outside... hold on. Scale, Shift, Z. There we go. So because I was selecting, you see that kind of outer top of the face, because I was selecting that and it was adjoined to the stem of the torch, it was distorting the thing of that. Right, so we've created the lower metal bracket, and then we've got the top one. So with the top one, what he's done is he has hollowed it out. So if I just need to remember how, I think it's inset. Inset. Right, and now what I do is I press G, Z, and I... Oh dear. Is it E? G, Z, maybe? G, Z. I don't know how deep he's making his one. There we go. So this torch is currently 100. It's 100 and 156 tries. How's that for a torch, guys? Right, let's do the material. He hasn't said to do the material. He just says create the torch handle, but I fancy doing the material for this. So let's go straight into it. So if I go to shading, where's my torch? All the way over there. Where is it? Why is it in the floors? Unlinked, maybe? I'll just move it up to the top. I'll call it torch. Okay, and then with that selected, press that. There we go. Okay, right, so we are going to, we're in face mode, so we're going to add 2 slots, and the first one is going to be, I'm going to go for the lighter brown, and then the other slot is going to be the metal band. I'm not going to change the reflectiveness of it. I'm just going to, it's going to have the same kind of reflectiveness as the barrel that we've already created in a previous stream. So that's the interior. So that, and then that as well. So we've got all underside as well. Okay, so that is all of the metal selected, and then what we're going to do, select the metal band and assign. And there we have it! Made a torch, guys, without the flame. How cool is that? How cool is that? Oh, dude. Oh, baby! Yes! And that actually kind of looks to scale for the dungeon. So I chose 1 meter as the height. That is actually looks like a really, really good size. Now, I can't remember if they're called sconces or, you know, the metal brackets that kind of hold torches on the wall. I don't know what the name for those is. I think a sconce is like a vertical metal stand with like a little basin that has a flammable thing in it. So, oh, but dude, I'm really happy with that. I've made the torch, I've put the materials on. Bing bang bosh. Bob's your uncle. I hope you're enjoying the stream, guys. Oh, he's done 2 loop cuts. He's only done 2 cuts, I did 3. He's going to do a bevel on there. He's done it slightly different to how I did it, the method, but it's basically the same result. Just gonna save it, guys. Oh, doing the flame now. Okay, right, so Shift S, so tab. Excellent. Okay. 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 Why is that not going down? Oh, bro. Extrude, scale 0. Hold on. What have I done? What have I done? Right, so extrude and scale 0. There we go. Vertices, 1 vert, perfect. That is the flame, guys. I don't want to add too many tries to this. Nice. Got to create the flame, guys. Right, so what we're going to do then, considering the size of the torch, I'm going to go to wireframe, side view, going to select those and then GZ, move those up, and then we're going to do a ribbon cut like here. We'll move these down and then move that down, and then on the scale, Shift Z, GX, I'm going to do another cut just here. No, it doesn't want to let me do one there. Okay. Not a problem. GX. Let's go to side view. Actually, I'm just going to put it in there. There we go, that's better. Alright, so if I go GX, move that there. GX, move that there. GZ, move that up there, and then GX. Now we know that we know with flames that they get smaller near the top, so if I do GX, move that across there a little bit, and then scale it, excluding the Z-axis, like that. So basically it should be thickest there, and then this one should also be a little bit thinner, and then this one will make a tiny bit thinner as well. There we go. Okay, that definitely, the whole thing needs to go a little bit bigger. And then Z. No, scale on the Z. And then move up on the Z as well. How does that look? Okay. Now what we can do, if I go to wireframe and just go GX, and then oh, sorry, rotate on the Z. Let's go to faces. Can we select all? That doesn't look too bad, does it? I think what I might do is scale that so we've got a bit more of a kind of I'm happy with that. I mean, I think this bottom one here needs to come in a tiny bit. Oh, fudge! I've done it again. Cylinder. Needs to be called torch. That's flame. There we go. Does that look too small? It's actually a lot trickier. Hold on. I think what I want to do, you know, is go to wireframe, select those verts here and actually move it inwards on the y-axis. There's something odd about this bit. I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Okay, now I need to do the material for it. So do this. So it needs to be like a yellowy. So we're gonna go new, and we'll give it like for lower the darkness down. It's actually a bit tricky getting the right colour. Let's go for like a orangey. God damn, that's actually quite tricky to get the right colour. We don't want it to be brown, it needs to be like something like that. We're going to call this material flame. Okay, now one thing we need to do is node oh god, I can't remember what it was. Was it on here actually, the emission? I think it was diffuse. I can't remember. It was in a previous one. I think it was ambient occlusion. I'm sure it was ambient occlusion. There was basically something you had, and you had like different options. No. No, see, we've already got a mission on there. It's not that. Oh, what was it called? What was it called? It's not that. Right, 1 minute. I'm going to have to... let me just see, because I can't remember where what... Okay, right, that is the torch done, but I need to go back to the previous video where he talks about no, it wasn't in that, it was in the lighthouse one. No. Bloom. Glare, that's what it is, glare. Glare. Node. What's he in there, isn't it? Ah, compositing. Okay. Glare. Glare. Image. Uh, hold on. I need to check what colour he did his. So the base colour is white. Okay. Well, I think that's. Okay, next up is lighting the dungeon, guys. Oh, interesting. Oh, wow. Why is there a bloody advert? Oh, I've been going for 4.5 hours and my playlist song that was playing is finished. Nice. Nice. Oh, hold on, it's in shading. Holy shit, my CPU. 90 degrees on the CPU! Oh my god! Oh shit, I didn't mean to do 2000. Jesus Christ. Right, I need to go back to... Fuck me. Woo! God damn! Jesus. Awesome. Oh, hold on. Okay, so where did that light just go? Hold on. Where's that light? Oh, point light. Okay. So if I click on torch, if I get that colour, so it's the exact same colour, come off of that, press that, click on the torchlight. Nice. Whoa, sorry. Oh my god, he's going so quick again. Hold on, mate, hold on. fuck, what did I just click? Oh my god. I don't know why I clicked on that. Oh shit. Be patient, mate. I don't know why I clicked that checkbox. I didn't do it in the video, but I thought, oh, I'll just click that and see what it does. Why did I click that? Why did I click that bloody box? So it's loading some render kernels, may take a few minutes the first time. I have saved it, but I can't remember at what point, so I want to be a little bit patient and not just close the program, reopen it, because chances are it'll probably come back to in a second. Just have to be patient. Why did I click that button? Alright, give me one sec, guys. I think we're going to have to... Right, I'm going to have to hope... I'm going to have to hope that... hopefully... render engine cycles... Basically, don't click the box. Do not do what I did. Do not click the box. Oh my god. That looks good though. Look at that. And then if we go on the render, Eevee's a little bit more up. It's more like that, isn't it? Whereas in the cycles, okay. Okay. Power of 100. Alt D. New collection. Torches. Okay. Alt D. Okay. Awesome. Right, let's add the torches. Right, so Alt D. Ah, hold on. Let's turn snapping on. And then Alt D. Rotate Z. Oh, you bugger. Alt D. Oh shit. I think I want to add I think I want to add one. Maybe on this wall here. So if I go Alt D and then put it about there, and rotate 90. Let's try 45. No. Oh God! What is that one? Torch 4. Okay, let's select Torch 4. Alt D. Put it there. Rotate. Rotate 90. Rotate Z 90. I think that did it. It's a bit hard to tell, to be honest. Why is it in the bloody floor? Okay, nice. So if I was to now make a change to the first one, you see I can change the brightness. It's affecting the whole, kind of how bright or dark. And also if I go to the render, switch it back to cycles. Go to the lights. That's actually quite nicely lit. If I put that down to 50, makes it even more moody. Let's go 65. So we know that when we're going to do the render in cycles, it's going to be a bit quite different to dramatically brighter than Eevee. Awesome. Okay, so we're going to world now for the background. Wow. Okay, so what I need to do is change the background colour. There we go. Nice. Okay. Nice. Oh my god, the last one. I do need to go to the shop to get some milk. Oh my god. Let me just check what time the shop shuts, guys. I can't stop doing this. I'm on the very last bit building the dungeon. Oh my god. I can't believe I've been going literally 5 hours, guys. Hold on. Okay, they're open until 10. That's good. Okay, I can do this. I can do this. Let's go, baby! Building the dungeon. Oh, wow. Right, so we're actually making the dungeon now, guys. I'm going to come off of that. And okay. Hold on a minute. Okay. Right, I think we're good to go. We are making the dungeon, guys. I'm so excited. Okay, that's a good point. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Okay, there we go. We now have a ugh! There we go. So basically, we've now got a single doorway because if we had have made like a different corridor, and then we don't want any overlapping stuff. It's not only going to add to the tries, but it's going to add flickering and things. So. Okay, so what I've got to do is I have to add a corridor. So going by the ones that we've already used, what have we got in here? They're all that middle stone one, which I think is this one here. So let's go for that one. So I want to do Alt D, move that down here, rotate 90. Actually, do 180. No. Hold on. $270. Okay. Rotate 270. There we go. And get our doorway. And then for the floor, okay, I think we need to put a torch in there. What one is that torch to? Cool. Okay. Oh, dude. I've got to create a dungeon layout. Oh, dude. Okay. Okay. How are we going to do this? How are we going to do this then? I'll go for a different door. And we're going to go Alt D. Put that there. And then Alt D. And then, so that's that checkered wall. Oh, I don't really want the checkered wall. If I go Alt D and then rotate 180. Oh no! Alt rotate on the Z 180. And then Alt D. Then I might go for a different wall. So if I go 7, Alt D, bring that down here, rotate 90, rotate 180, no 270, 270. Alt D. And then oh no! Oh, actually, I know what I can do. If I do that and that, object relations, make single use object and data, and then if I go on edit mode, and then if I shift D, and then if I go to that, boom. And then and what I can do is select these. So if I go top view, if I go Alt D, bring that down there, then what I can actually do, hold on. Right, let's just move that, hold on. That's the doorway, so what I want to do is, this is where it gets a little bit tricky. Okay, if I get rid of that one, duplicate that one, so 7, Alt D, and then rotate 180. I can get rid of that one, move that like there maybe. Oh, actually, okay, maybe I should just duplicate that one. Just do that. And then we can move that one back up there. Rotate 180. And then we'll do another. And then we can D. D. And then wow. Okay. Next up is the floor. So and then what I could do, I could be a little bit lazy here. I could actually go Alt D, put these down here, and then I could do rotation 180. And then I could kind of, I guess, do the same like here maybe, select those. Alt D, rotate 90. Move those, like maybe there. And then we could just do that a couple of times. Oh shit, dude! Let's actually go 180 for that one. And then I'll copy these ones. And then we'll do another. Oh, hold on a minute, what's going on there? And then we'll copy that one. I feel like we need to have one. This wall feels a little bit barren, so gonna do that, and then we need to put in the torches. So I wanted to have, what one is that? Torch 5. So select those. Torch 5, and we're gonna go Alt D. And we're going to put that in the middle there, and then we'll do another one there. And then what I want to do is select torch 7, Alt D, bring it down 1, rotate 180, and then we'll go in. And then we will move it on the Y. So I'll just do that slowly. Nice. Go top view, Alt D. And then I was basically gonna have one like kind of like that. And then on the south wall, 7. I was gonna put like let's see how that looks. Oh. Oh, I love the way that light. Look at that. Can you see the light? The way it's coming through the doorway there. That's fantastic. Okay. Alright, let's go back to EV and we will do material preview, top view. I feel like maybe we need one torch either side because it's quite dark in there. So we'll select those, go Alt D, and I'll just put it kind of like there. Same for that one. That is torch 3. So select that, copy that, and put that kind of there. And then if we go to rendered, that's better, isn't it? Obviously the cycles, it's a lot different, but that looks really cool. I'm happy with that as a little layout, as a like test room. What's the time? Okay, cool.
With this online tool, you can check your old car finance for mis-selling in under 60 seconds. Seriously, it's that.
Okay, I've got to put some barrels and stuff into place now. So okay, X. You know what we could do? We could put a crate in the corner there. I feel like we need like a prop skeleton or something. Oh, you know what would be cool? What about if we had like a column that was just... No, no, no. Don't overdo it, Mike. Don't overdo it, mate. That's not really... Glitch! I'll tell you what we'll do. If we just go increment. Okay. I want to have some crates down here. Oh. What is going on there, dude? Okay, maybe I'll delete that one. What am I doing? There we go, get rid of that one. Okay. Right, last room. I think we're going to make like a barrel wall. I'm going to have to go to the shop very soon. So if I go Alt-D. Okay, I'm happy with that. Wow. Let's resume the video. Hold on a minute. Ah. Nice. Oh, that's the end! So I've just got to take pictures now. Excellent. Wow. That is the modular dungeon wrapped up, guys. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Wow, wow, wow. Right. I don't know if I'm going to make it to the shop in time. I was going to go to the shop just to get milk, so I've got milk for coffee, but I mean, I'm basically at the end of the stream, so it's kind of like, I think I can pass on the coffee. So Right, all I need to do now then is take some pictures. So, and then that will be the end of the stream because I've been going nearly 6 hours. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to hide these. Right, I'm going to hide those from the render. Right, so if we go into here, and if we go into rendering, what the hell? Hold on. Where's my camera? Why is it all the way over there? Why does the music... Image. Oh, it's because I'm... Why am I going into the rendering? I'll normally go into the shading. Right, where's the camera? So if I go to that... Now what you can do with the camera, you can kind of... I can move it like here. Go to the camera view. If we lock the camera and go up, then rotate. No. Go on the render cycles, GPU compute, minimal samples, time at 1 second. What way is it looking? What the fudge have I done there? Oh my god, dude. If I set that at 500. That looks very strange. Let's do a render. No, 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 no! Why? Dude. Columns. Spares. Let's try that again. Why are the spares? Creates. I'll tell you what, I'm going to add new collection. I'm going to call this spares v2, and then we're going to turn that off. Right, so now if I go back to shading and do a render, look at that. Holy shit, that is awesome. Oh, I've got to save that. Oh, dude, I made a dungeon! I have made a dungeon. No frickin' way. Okay. Right, so now what we want to do is... basically, you want to lock that, and you'd want to lock it if I do perspective, okay, if I have x as 0, that's 0, the z maybe at 0 as well. And then can I just like maybe move it up there? And then maybe do a render of that. And then if I was to maybe turn that sideways, so that would be, the rotation would be 90 degrees on the Z, I think. Perfect, and then I can zoom in. Lovely. And then if we go forward, so X needs to be, and then if I just slowly, oh no, I meant that one. So render that. I have sacrificed my chance for another coffee for these pictures, but I am absolutely loving this. Now, I have been a photographer for a number of years, so this is really cool. Framing the shot. Look at that. Beautiful, beautiful. Gorgeous, gorgeous, gorgeous. Guys, I hope you like the final result here, because this is like the final bit. Whoa. 35mm is good for a wide. Hold on. Why is that not going any closer? Z. Let's go top down. I'm just going to move the camera into there and then go into camera view, and then I kind of want to be in there, I think. So if I just move the camera there and then lower it down on the Z and then go to camera view. Not the best picture, but we'll save it anyway. Okay. I kind of want to get in the other room and have a pop in there. So let's put the camera there, go to camera mode, and then can we like zoom down there? And if I go up, $84mm, okay, 2. Actually, let's go 83. No, 81. Oh, dude. Okay, and then what I want to do is get a picture of my barrels, because obviously I made all of the things, so it'd be nice to get a picture of those. So, and also the torches. The torches are quite a nice touch. So. Rules of the third, guys. Oh. Right, I want to get a picture of my barrels. So, what's the best way to get a picture of a barrel? Maybe if I come down this way. This is so awesome. I words cannot describe this. Right, have I got a picture of one of my barrels? I don't know if I did. I know the torch is a little bit bright. Like, I don't mind that. Like, it could be reduced. Why does the playlist keep stopping? Ah. Oh, yes. Okay, so I've got the barrels, I've got the torch. Let's do that orthographic. So it's pretty cool seeing that. I know it's like a weird perspective, but it's pretty cool to see. Like, you have to kind of be at that isometric kind of perspective. So fucking awesome. I'm sorry for the language, but so awesome. And it would be nice to get one of the doorway, just because that was obviously some some work involved in that as well. So I'll select the camera. Whoa, why are you so high up, dude? Let's do perspective. Right, I think I want to get a picture of it going through there. So then if I go to camera view and then just hold on, what's going on? Are you beneath the floor, dude? No, you're all the way up there, Jesus. Okay. Oh my god. I'm just wondering actually how it would look from the other side. So if I move that up there, went to camera view and then flipped around. And then if I get up this, I can basically sort this out as well. So go 90, make sure it's ultra tight. And the Z, if we go 0, go 90, 180, there we go, perfect. And then get rid of that panel. And then go down just a tad. Oh, it feels like I'm taking portfolio pictures here. Like, I know I'm beginner, but for my first modular dungeon, I am super, super happy with what I've made. Like, this is freaking awesome. Guys, I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, that is a wrap on the modular dungeon. All I can do is apologise that it's a 6-hour stream wrapping this up, but we have, God, what have we gone on to do? Like, we've done, I think we started with the door, then we finished off the walls, we did the floor, we've done the torch, we've lit the dungeon, we've placed everything. So happy. This is by far my favourite module yet. The modular dungeon. If you enjoyed that, guys, do give us a follow on Twitch. And don't forget to subscribe on YouTube. The panel's below. There you will find all the previous game dev streams for Unreal, Unity and now Blender. There's lots of stuff there. I've also got an itch link which has 2 of my games that you can go and play right now for free. And yeah, thanks for watching, guys. Hope you enjoyed it, and as always, I will see you in the next